Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh boy. Up, ba da da ba. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Set all of this up. Don't have to worry about this anymore. PC is available on Fridays. Tag football's still going. Goddamn. Oh, it ends on the 20th, I think. So, okay. Don't have to worry about that. Done all that. Done this. Hell yeah. It'll be a nice day today. Don't have to really worry about too many things. Just play. Shoot things in the face. Always feels good. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Hey Jeff, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good, man. Nice to see you too, MJ. M1A2 set V3 is the same thing as the V2. Not much of a difference. It's got a bit more armor, right? And it's got the slightly, well, it doesn't have the better round actually, but yeah. Pretty much the same. But that's the thing about this stuff, right? Like, at the end of the day, I don't know what big differences they can really do. Hey, Diaboli, nice to see you. Happy Friday. Hopefully you're doing good. We're just relaxing into today. Still hear about the Abrams X. I'm like, it's done testing. The X is the X the one which was like the technology demonstrator one? Because I remember there's one which, there's like a bunch of like tech demonstrator ones, or like ones which are supposed to like get the crew familiarized with the vehicle, right? You got a new plane and you're close to getting another one? Nice. Today I'm going to be working on getting the Leopard 1A5, the BE. That's the plan. It's a vehicle I've looked forward to, so should be fun. Just realized I have like all the French stuff researched. The other one that I need to get is the Voodoo. I've just been pretty chill on the Voodoo. They announced the mighty Scimitar event today. Unfortunately, they've gone for the Scimitar 2 instead of the mighty Saber, which kind of sucks. The new plane I got is the original J11. That's the SU-27, right? You don't struggle with the Leopards for the Abrams or something? I've always enjoyed playing the Abrams. I think the Leopards are a bit more fun, but that's just because of the armor. They both have an issue now, which is obviously the issue with with the way that all their stuff works, like their internals, right? It's just made them a lot harder to use. But it seems like everybody's getting to that level now, so hopefully everybody will be up there. You're close to getting the J11B? Nice. I don't think I've got those vehicles for China. No. I got the F-16. Yeah, I don't have the J11s. Oh no, I need to try and focus on getting those things, but I just find that like 12.0 to 13.0 area just absolutely dog shit. Like to play. It's just because it's just every single game. Literally just like, okay, do I have the cool things? No, I don't have the cool things. Okay. So do I get shit on? Yeah. Okay. Nice. So I either play like the vehicles with the cool things and do okay, or I get my head caved in, you know? Like I personally don't want to play against the F-14Ds right now. Do 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 do. Do do do. I thought what we would do is we'd get the Leopard ready for when the event comes out. I think that should be pretty fun. Do, 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 do. You can't ever really go wrong with a Leopard, like that's the thing. Just always feels quite nice to play. And the fact that we got that sneak peek today, kind of weird, but nice, I suppose. Here we go. Is that done? Tell me about it. I'm constantly fighting premium SU-30s and Super Tomcats. Yeah, exactly. Like that. I find it really hard to be like, yeah, this, you know, I want to do that every game. It reminds me of, so back in the day, around like the 9.0 BR, they added in like a metric ton of premiums, right? Like the Shenyang Gang, the MiG-17 AS, the F-86, F-35, there's the G-91, you know, all these types of things. And literally, it was all kind of the same feeling. It was like, ah, well, if I play anything that isn't this BR, I'm just facing these premiums every game. And now it's just, you know, it's like gone up. Hey, Mr. Googie, nice to see you. The plan for today is a good one. We're going to be grinding out the Leopard 1A5, the bear. So this is in the French tech tree. Going to be using the MX-30 Super because I have everything else spaded or researched around this BR, apart from the Santal and the Roland. So we're going to do that first. And then if we have extra time, we're going to switch to aviation. And we're going to start grinding out the F-101C, which probably means playing either the A7E, because they added a new bomb to it, or playing the A10C or the F-105, because once again, they've added a new rocket to it. And then we have the Cougar, which they added some rockets to it too. So we'll get all those done. And we'll probably do the F4D, because guess what? They added rockets to it. so yeah. And then if we still don't have the F-101C, then we'll play the F-4C, because they added bombs to it. and then we'll play the F4E, because guess what? They added bombs to it. And then, if we still don't have the F101, we'll play the A10C. So, yeah. A lot of respading to do, as you can tell. Pretty wild. It's kind of nice because, so I don't really have to care about the battle pass. I don't really have to care. There's no events going on this weekend, you know? Like, so I don't have to worry about any of that stuff. And just kind of chill and enjoy life and shoot things and just spade some vehicles. Something that I feel like is something that the core of War Thunder, in terms of like doing that, has always been my favorite part of the game, but I just haven't really had the chance because, well, there's always like new stuff going on. This is the first weekend in ages in War Thunder where there isn't like additional stuff happening. Morning, cool Soren, nice to see you. Weekend will be good. I'm looking forward to it. We're going to go see Jimmy Eat World on Sunday, so that should be fun. Hey Pontiff, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. I like it too, man. I think it's a pretty fun one. Yeah, we're going to be playing this just to get the Leopard. Or the premium Voto last night? Really? How do you find it? I struggle with that one quite a lot. Not a fan. Do. Oh, I can't spell. There we go. Yeah, the premium Voto, it's the best of all the Votos, but they're not good. The Israeli one for me is the best. In the French tree. That one. Okay, that's all done. Sorry, I was just sorting out some email stuff in the background. Oh, and after we're done with War Thunder today, we're going to be playing a game with the illustrious and the magnificent Freeman. So he's decided, you know how we talked about like the big list of games that we have to play and how we've been sat on them for ages and how we're gonna have to start getting through them and doing all that. Well, instead of doing that, Freeman has found a new game to play. So we're gonna be playing that. No, it's not Warhammer. It's called Wreck Runners, and it's some kind of weird co-op extraction game thing. I don't know. Like, we'll see how it goes. There's a million of these like co-op extraction game things right now. Very big. So, hey, How to Eat, nice to see you. We got some news on Bethesda Games today. What was the news? Are they making new stuff? I saw that there was like a game showcase the other day that maybe we could watch on the weekend. Okay, let's just get into it. So we're going to grind out the Leopard 1 today. And then we'll kind of go from there. Hopefully it's fun. Played a little bit of this before and it was quite enjoyable, so. Fallout 3 and New Vegas remake? Ah, well, it's not a surprise, is it? The news is they're working on Test 6? No way. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be surprising if they do a bunch of remakes. If you don't have any new ideas, you might as well repackage old people's ideas and make them look nicer. It's basically what they're doing with these things, right? So. Forward we go. Ta-da. Yeah, so the idea is today we'll just grind out the 1A5. We'll mainly use the AMX 30 Super and Friends, just because we have everything ground out apart from the Santal, and I don't know, I'm not hugely into playing the Santal right now. I'm still not in the headspace. Oh, okay. I'm still not in the headspace of, like, sitting there and grinding AAs, you know? Hey, Salty John, I see you. No, this is an official leak. A truly official leak. Which is kind of wild. This is a public official leak that Gaijin has done. They made a devlog on a model that they're working on for the next major update. So they're literally trying to get ahead of the leakers. So now instead of leaks, we have official leaks. Truly official leaks. Which is pretty fun. Do you think we'll get Battle Pass news today? Not today, Gunslinger. They usually do the Battle Pass news like a day before. Like a day before the Battle Pass nowadays, which sucks, to be honest. Because, like, they don't do devlogs anymore or anything. They just do it, like, all together in one. And I wish that wasn't the case. I wish we had a bit of build-up, you know, but I suppose they've realized that doing the devlogs is probably not grand, because people just, you know, because of the fact that a lot of the stuff they've done recently is pretty negative with the Battle Pass. They're probably seeing a lot of negativity around it. So. Toot-toot. Went a bit farther. So yeah, I think Battle Pass wise, we'll probably get it on Monday or Tuesday. That'd make the most sense to me. Oh, what? Overpressure? Really? Not feel like an overpressure. Gives people more time to bitch about it, I guess, if they give it early. It just, for me, it just more shows, like, less faith in the product, you know? And I suppose, like, the last Battle Pass was pretty bad. So, yeah. Like, I feel like if they were doing new stuff, they would do devlogs and be like, hey, look, you know, we're improving the Battle Pass. We've heard what you want. This is what we're doing. Then they might do, you know, it might happen, but the last like few Battle Passes, they haven't done stuff like that, right? So we'll see. I'm hoping the theme is good. I didn't really like the theme this time. Oh, also, Odyssey comes out today. Or at least over here. Is anybody... I'm gonna go watch it on Monday. I'm pretty hopeful that it's okay. I really like Homer's work, so... I actually reread it in anticipation for the movie. I highly recommend it. Read some of the more original versions, though. None of the newer versions. A lot of the newer versions just suck because people have decided they have to be political about it, so. Good old Homer Simpson. I am so smart, SMRT. It's never gonna hit that. I am so smart. S-M-A-T. I kind of want to play Simpsons Hit and Run again. There was a guy who was working on a PC port for that game. It'd be kind of fun. Hey John, nice to see you. Do you have the British medium tank, the Tutor Mark 10? I do, yeah. Yeah, and I've spaded it. Not a huge fan. I feel like the armor doesn't really work very well. Because the armor, it's got the Stillbrew turret, which is the whole kind of reason it's at BR. But the DM33 that most nations have at this BR, the Stillbrew doesn't stop it, so it just goes straight through. So it's kind of like, yeah, you got this like additional armor, but it's only good against lower tier stuff, right? So, what do I think about the new event vehicle? Nice to see a big slow. I mean, it is new. Like it's completely different from the Scimitar 1, but it's like one. You remember how we talked about the Leopards a few weeks ago, where it's like you can add all of these like Leopards, and that's cool and everything, but they all feel the same in terms of gameplay. That's what I feel like with this. Like, this is a vehicle that is different. It's unique. You know, it's different engine, different transmission. It's got a bit more armor. You know. Got a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but it's gonna feel exactly the same as the standard Simi, just because of how like the game is played, you know? So yeah, it's one of those things where I'm happy that it's in. I think the Scimitar Mark II is a pretty cool vehicle, but I don't think it's gonna like... It's not gonna change anything in the game, you know? Fuck. It's a 35k event, so shouldn't be too hard to grind. And we haven't had an event in a while, so kind of nice to have. I'm fine with it. I think I would have preferred the Simi Saber, just because it's a mixture of the two things we already have. Feel like I prefer the Mark II to be in the tech tree, you know. You have a bad feeling that they're gonna put it at 8.3. The highest it'll be is 8.0. It'll be the same as the Fox. Like they can't put it at 8.3. Like, it's a Radin, man. You know what I mean? The APDS bullshit of the Radin only takes you so far. Like, I would say this vehicle is worse than the Fox. Based on gameplay yesterday, do you see anything good coming from the infantry launch? Yeah, of course. I think in general, if they can make the mobility something that people enjoy, and also they can get the vehicle balance right, I think it's actually pretty fun. The gunplay feels nice, you know, the gunplay feels nice. Can't see him because of this godforsaken tree, man. The gunplay feels nice. Like, obviously playing on US servers, it actually felt a lot more natural instead of what happened before. So obviously the biggest issue you have is ping. So, yeah, I feel like in general, it felt pretty nice. Oh, I'm gonna get bombed. My whole team's dead anyway, so literally the Lone Ranger. Straight through. Really? That's gonna kill me? Straight through my turret, man. Wild. Amazing. That round doesn't actually do in the hit analysis what it did in the game. So, fantastic. Good shit. Hey, Rhino, nice to see you. But yeah, the fact is with infantry, you know, it's a part of the game that is going to appeal to some people and not appeal to others because of just the nature of these things. I think in general, the biggest, what the hell am I doing? The biggest issue you're going to have is convincing people who already play FPSs to come and play it. And I think the free-to-play nature kind of helps it out in that way. I honestly, the biggest thing for me is infantry has to stand on its own 2 feet away from all the vehicle bullshit. And I need Gaijin to kind of understand that, because I'm very worried, because it's basically what happened to Enlisted, right? Where like instead of focusing on like the infantry part, they just started adding a shit ton of vehicles, and it made like the core of the game just not very fun, because it was just you versus vehicles, right? So I hope in general they have a think about that, and obviously with the SP system they can try and fix it, you know. Hey, No Mercy, nice to see you. I stopped playing Enlisted because vehicles way too OP. That's pretty much what I did too, man. But War Thunder has at least a mechanism to limit vehicles, which is the SP system. Where Enlisted, the mechanism is if you die in a vehicle, you can't use the same squad again. But then they added so many squads and so many vehicles that you could just cycle. So. And even like right at the start of the game, what people did is they even would bring a vehicle and then 2 sniper squads, and they would spawn in the sniper squads, suicide them to get back into the vehicle as quick as possible. Pretty wild. So yeah, I'm hoping that Gaijin realizes that, and I'm pretty sure they do, you know, because, you know, they're doing the spawn point system and stuff, which is good. But from just like an infantry on infantry thing, yeah, I think it can be really nice. I think there's a big opportunity to make it pretty fun. Fucking hell, man. Hello. Aggressive ass fucking 279 in the house. I don't know if I can actually just pen straight through this. I can. Nice. Literally getting 10 plus kills and 1 HE shell from Panzer IV is just stupid. That's what happened way too much Enlisted. Yeah. And then they had all the gray zone bullshit. Like that, there was a lot of problems, you know. And you could tell it was a problem because of how many people defended it, because they would just beat the shit out of people. Like here, this is the best thing I can kind of describe it, right? So when Enlisted started, they ran a pretty cool event, which was kind of like a challenge for like streamers and content creators and stuff. And the event was simple. In a 24-hour period, get as many kills as you can as possible. And if you got the most kills, you know, you got a prize. You got some money. Now, for me, like, I wanted to take part because I thought it would be fun, but I never thought that I would get it because, you know, I'm not really good enough for the game, and I don't really like cheesing stuff either. Like, so for me, it was just more, let's just play and have a bit of fun, right? And that's what I did. And I ended up using like the PPD a lot and things like that. And it was fun, you know. We just ran around with submachine guns, and just, you know, went a bit crazy. But the meta way to do it, literally, was and all the guys who got like the top in that, the way to do it, unfortunately, was Jesus, how many T-58s are there? Was to spawn in a bomber, bomb the living shit out of the enemy, and then just cycle back into the bomber and just keep doing that over and over again. So literally, go in the bomber, go in, bomb, and then depending on the map, either leave the map and go to the next one so it's more beneficial to bombers, or literally cycle out of that, get into like a machine gun squad, fly into the enemy, and then just get back in the bomber, and then just keep doing that over and over again. You know? And that even then kind of showed the issues with like the vehicles. If that's the way that you maximize your kills, it's not actually doing the infantry stuff, it's just bombing the shit out of people with bombers. Also, what the hell happened in this game? We have 9 kills and they have 24. Crazy. We just got pumped. But yeah, I don't, right now, in terms of the vehicle stuff, I think War Thunder's set up a little bit better than the War Thunder's set up a little bit better compared to Enlisted, because as I said, they have the SB system, so Hey Sky Clogger, nice to see you. How you doing, man? Hopefully life's good. I'm having a bit of trouble here. Oh, bongoed. The enemy team has annihilated our teams. On to the next. Come fly some sim? Nah. I want to grind out the Leopard 185, man. The LBR thing made you quit? One Enlisted? I'm super happy they did that stuff. I think that was, they should have done that from the beginning. Because the whole like battle shit really fucked things up. Because what ended up happening was, like, you literally had certain campaigns or whatever which were just dead on one side of them. Because you could get like better equipment in other campaigns, or you didn't want to get your head caved in because, you know, the enemy team is full of people who are just playing that campaign and nothing else. Okay. We played BR 1 and 2, then I get to fight BR 3 and 4. Yeah. Yeah, that's more of an issue of just player numbers, right? There's just not enough people playing in those brackets. And that's more of an issue with population of the game, which sucks. It's why, like with War Thunder, you gotta be super careful with that too, and why Gaijin's super careful with decompression. Luckily, War Thunder is doing pretty good, so... But if it ever takes a downturn, then... Like, when you have a look at, like, whenever you have a look at something like naval, you can see like some of the mechanisms have tried to fix that, right? Okay. I think that's a lot of smoke grenades. Jesus. Those 125s are hammering. Ooh. Guy's looking the wrong way. He's trying to... I think he was thinking I was gonna move the way, but nah. I'm a passive bastard, so... Oh, shit. What's that guy doing? Oh, he's gonna get in the Yak 130. Hey, Valda, nice to see you. Played air sim, spam the Chinese B-25. Cloud saved you from a Spitfire that chased you. He was so close, but you couldn't see him. That's funny. I haven't played sim in a long time. I've just been, you know, focusing on the standard game mode stuff. Do you think this guy... So he got one assist. He got a scout assist and an assist. Do you think that's enough to get into a guided bomb Yak 130? Nice. You've been BMPTing or US mains are suddenly so aware? One of the most important things, Valda, in life and in War Thunder is people like the new stuff. America got 2 new Abramses in the last update. So guess what people are grinding? Like it's a fundamental thing about War Thunder, right? The new stuff dictates more the meta top tier than really anything else. That's why, at least from Gaijin's point of view, it's important to keep it moving. Okay. Good afternoon, Drew. Play. Nice to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing good. Are all Russian tanks for Contact 5 ERA now useless, just not worth playing with the massive ERA nerf? It's not really a huge nerf, to be honest, and no, they're still pretty good. Like, yeah, I wouldn't class it as a huge issue. Oh, Jesus. They're still good. Like, I was playing the T-Sense 2 B3 and also the B3 Arena the other day. B3 obviously gets the Relic upgrade at rank 4, but the Arena doesn't, and we're still feeling pretty good. Nice shot. But our Contact 5 still will eat shots and stuff. It's still very good. They also changed the Oplot's armor. I need to play the Oplot at some point. See what's going on with it. So I got that Japanese one to play. think it's fair to say we've won this. The nerf with Contact 5 was also against like the long rod stuff. And that stuff usually kind of went through it anyway. After the sale I got up to 12.7 all the time. Took some time off from 11.7 until now. The updated came out, everyone plays them and gets updated again. Should have played a month after the sale, before the update to bully 10.7 BR. Rude! Absolutely rude, brother. What's the Russian name for the ZSU 37-2? Because I have a cool one. Hey D2Me, nice to see you, brother. How are you? Happy Friday. Happy weekend. The Yensei. That's a cool name. As bad as the BTA 4 might be, I still really enjoy the Oplot. That's the thing that's kind of like put me off it. You know, I don't know if I want to play with that round. But they did change the armor, so I don't know. It's a bit warm, fair. That's a nice game. We conquered Normandy. Do 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 do. Yeah, 100k till the Leopard, and we'll probably spade this during the Scimitar event. Hey Matrix, nice to see you. Not just leaks, official leaks, Matrix. What do you think about these new types of dev blogs? The sneaky sneak peek. I don't know how I feel about them. We have a lost art in War Thunder now, and it's like the whole wondering what's going to be. Instead, it seems like everybody is just trying to be like, nope, this is what's going on, you know? It's Yenisei? Spiridon? Is that the new Terminator name? I remember they were trying to change the name of the BMPT, but I can't remember what it was. It's okay, but the surprise isn't there anymore. Yeah, and I kind of like the surprise. You know? And maybe they're trying to do it for vehicles that wouldn't get as much talked about them. But I feel like this one's pretty cool. Spiridon's a new BMPT name? Hell yeah. I just love it how they have a name, Terminator. They're like, nah, that's too shit. We need a better one. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? There ain't much better names than Terminator, bro. Hell of a good name. But isn't the issue it's like too westernized or something? So that's why they want to change it. So in 12 years, they're going to fix spawn camping in Area B? I highly doubt it. You mean like the guys who sit above the spawns? Oh shit. Whoa. I'm very happy that guy didn't shoot. Okay. I think it's time to rip the band-aid off. You know what they could do with it? They could, oh, wow. They could add an area where where you have to kind of like leave it. So you're only allowed to be there for like 5 seconds or whatever. So you can't go too deep. I guess that's one skin for the Spiridon. Doesn't make that much sense anymore because it was based on the Terminator, the movie one. Is there a Spiridon movie? Work in progress deblog is like minor vehicles when people like meh. Yeah. I think this vehicle is really cool. I don't think it's going to be great in the meta, so I think it's going to be kind of forgotten about. But it is true that the British tech tree does have an issue in that area. Like, there isn't really anything there apart from the lightning, you know? I think that T-72 died. BMPT is a chrome camo? Jesus, that's weird. T-72 is so loud. Hey Liberator, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. I'm doing well, thank you. Feeling good. Feeling ready. Where is that T-72? You developed insomnia? Sick. Always fun. Excuse me? What the fuck was that? Oh dear. Camo's name, the T-Sense 2000. It's kind of weird. Do you know what it's like to wake up every 2 hours at night for 3 days straight? I mean, when I was younger, I used to only sleep 2 hours a day, so... Nowadays, I sleep about 4. And that works pretty well for me, so... That's kind of my standard, man. I always wondered, I've even tried for like the longest time to sleep more, but I don't know how. Tried everything. It's a Panzer IV. Because the IV elixir, so I drank 3 liters of water to flush most of it out. Oh. Yeah. It has been kind of annoying how they've been trying to reboot the Terminator series over and over again. Like, I feel like in general it's... would be better if they just kind of left it as is, you know? Longest you've slept was 18 hours? I think the longest I've slept that I can remember was like 10 or 12. That was after a really long trip. This Panzer IV is trying to loop shells. He's getting pretty close. I kind of want to go over there, but yeah, probably not a great idea. Uh-oh. It's an A4. Seems to get 4-6 hours, but I wake up a couple of times. That's fair. Let's go forward, fuck it. Ta-da! Got pretty good control of the map, so. Hey, look, it's the B, the B. I'd be amazed if they didn't kill that Panzer IV. Oh shit, AFTs. Oh, see the carcass of the Panzer IV there. Oh shit, hello. Must have just scraped him. Hi! Oh! Fucking hell. Got bonked. Yeah, it's cool that they're working on more Australian vehicles. I wonder if we'll get the Kangaroo. That's the one I've always wanted to see. I think it's the CA-15. It's the one that they developed during the late stages of the war as kind of like a super prop idea, kind of like the P-51H. But then once again, the jet era happened, and yeah, it lost out. Hopefully at some point we can see that one. Okay. Nice little game. Do. We 100% need Australian voice lines? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. We have Canadian ones, right? So, I don't see why not. Mm-hmm. Okay, where do we go? Is it party around the Charlie Point? Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I still like the idea of, in stuff like battle passes, adding different voice lines and stuff like that. I think it'd be kind of cool. Hey Digger, nice to see you. By the time I got a haircut, I hadn't had one in a while. That is true. I don't know if I need to just go bald now. It's getting there, you know? Slowly but surely. It's disappearing. It's also going grey. Like, that's another thing I've realized. I was looking in the mirror earlier, and I realized, like, my hair is so much lighter than it used to be. And yeah, that's kind of how it is. The bald Canadian? I've been fighting it off for quite a few years, to be honest. I'm the only male in both sides of my family that isn't bald right now. Which is wild to think about. But yeah, to be honest, using these like in-ear headphones instead of the other ones, the dint that's in my head at the top is already like feeling a lot better, so still needs a bit to go, but yeah, it's good. Do 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 do. Just go to Turkey for a hair transplant? Nah, I have absolutely no vanity in terms of like how I look. I just do not give a shit and never really have. My body is built for what it does, not how it looks. So if I have to shave it, I just shave it. Like basically I'm just waiting for the missus just to tell me to shave it, so. Like I've given her the opportunity to let me know when. But I've never understood the idea of making myself look pretty or whatever. It's never really something that's worked in my head. God damn it, man. None of them paid attention. That's criminal. So bullshit. Yeah, well, there's no ammo in the autoloader, so just must have missed everything. I'm going bald in a major way, but the missus won't let you shave your head. Oh, really? My missus doesn't like it when I shave my beard because I look 12 compared to looking older, I suppose. But I kind of like having like my beard at this length just because like I get like dry skin like right here, and I've tried like all like the beard oils and like all that shit, and I just can't get rid of it, and it just gets super itchy. But yeah, when it comes to like the head hair, that's very much just up to her. I don't really care, you know. It's just kind of how it is. I feel like it's good to shave every once in a while, fully, just so, you know, you give your skin a bit of a break. I do it like once or twice a year just to make sure everything's okay. But when it comes to the hair stuff, yeah, like it's getting middle of summer, right? So it's getting a bit wham. My brain couldn't tell if that was alive or not. I haven't got to the point though where the missus buys my clothes. I still buy my own clothes. Even though I've seen that a lot of the time for guys, that's not something they do. But there are like specific like places where I like to buy my clothes from, so. Like I get all of like my work shirts, or like all of my, like these shirts are all from like the same place. And then my like actual shirts, like the proper shirts that I wear, I basically get them from like 2 or 3 separate places. So Rydale is a big one. Cotton Traders as well. Rydale make like some pretty nice like standard, I suppose what people would class as like farming shirts. But that's like my standard go-to for these types of things. And yeah, they're really nice. And just nice fit, and I kind of just like buy like the same ones every time. But I have shirts from like when I was like 16 that I still wear. So those shirts are like half my age. And they're still fine. Weird to think about. The one thing that I definitely go through a lot though is socks, and I think that's more just they get lost. I never believed in the whole like the socks just like disappearing in like the laundry shit, but it really seems to be the case. Where it just completely disappears. Let's continue with the super. It's been good so far. The vehicle works its wondrous ways. Can do pretty good. Okay, I thought I'd be able to cut down these trees with 50s. Obviously not. Let's just see if anybody pushes Charlie. Do-do-do-do. So far, nobody. Okay. Bit low. Okay. I suppose this is actually quite a nice BR right now because a lot of people are playing the T-58s. So... And I don't even know what's a 10-3 nowadays. What's like a meta 10-3 vehicle that exists? Because they all got bumped up to 10-7. I'd have to look. I think one of the T-72s is at 10-3. Right, T-58 down. The team has pushed through Bravo quite aggressively. Okay. Fuck's sake, man. Well, that sucks. This is not really the place you want to get tracked. Thank you for the subscription, Andy Mai. Thank you for supporting the channel. It's very much appreciated. Thank you very much. It's a T-58 over there. Have to go the long way around, unfortunately. Shit. Oh boy, hello. Okay, thank God. Oof, would have been bad. If that was anything with a stab, I'd probably be dead. He got bongoed. I feel like our team is doing really good here. we're all in a pretty good position. Hyper aggression paid off. It's nice. Good work from the team. I think it's fair to say this enemy team's done. These games are over so quickly now. Kills that you get at the start are just so important. But the enemy just didn't even get like a foothold in the game. What the hell happened there? Commander Gunner. This guy's just stood still. I mean, fair to him. It's as if he was in shock. Who shot me? Damn. Too much of an awkward angle. You can kill his gun though. Make it so he's not a threat to anybody. Jaguar, where are you going? No. Crossing an open field. Okay. So there's two guys here. There's like two guys on the other side. I think we'll just chill, really. Oh, damn. I'm breaking through the western side. This weekend, by the way, we're just going to be playing a bunch of War Thunder, I think. Just in preparation for the event coming out soon. I've been really enjoying playing War Thunder recently, you know, with all the different little events that they've done. The advanced game mode was really fun to have a look at, and, you know, the infantry stuff. I think it's time just to do some honest grinding. Get some vehicles research from the last update, and get ready for the Scimitar event. Hey Carbon, nice to see you. So the next event, which starts next week, is the Scimitar Mark II. Imagine you take a Scimitar, you make it slightly taller, you add a shit ton of slat armor, and you give it a better engine and better transmission in order to make it so it suits that new weight that you've added to it. That's pretty much it. A big fat simmy with the Raden. It's gonna be fun. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Happy Friday, Tech. Cheers, ma dude. Techie Friday good shake, techie dance, techie Friday good shake.
Thank you for the subscription, Peter the Great. Thank you for continuing to support the channel. It's very much appreciated. Thank you very much. And happy Friday. It's a good Friday, this one. It's been a long week. A lot has happened. So it's nice to get into the weekend and relax. Have a good time. As I said a bit earlier, we're going to be playing a bunch of War Thunder this weekend and just kind of chilling. I'm not sure if I want to watch the footy games. I don't think I'll watch the 3rd, 4th place one. I don't know why it exists, but I'll probably do the... I'll probably watch the final on Sunday. See if Spain and who wins between Spain and Argentina. Right. See if I can use the superior power of this thing. They fixed the reverse bug, by the way, so... Seems like you don't have a shit ton of people flying around the place at ridiculous rates of knots. Okay, good. It exists because they can sell another 80,000 tickets. Hard to get hyped over a 3rd place match. Yeah, I mean, it probably is, the whole sale thing. I think they've done it in the past as well. It's just, yeah, I don't care. I find it really hard to care about that stuff. Like, I even wonder if, like, both teams are gonna put out their, like, best teams, you know? They're just gonna say, oh, people are injured, you know? Let's see. Yeah, the only time I've ever seen, like, 3rd place stuff like that is when points are in order. So, like, you have, like, 3rd place kind of tiebreakers because there's, like, a league, and then whoever gets 3rd gets more points than 4th, right? But the way that the World Cup works, you know, it's not really needed. I'm amazed I did that much damage to him. Goddamn. Holy Jesus. It's a goddamn Comanche. That is the first time I think I've seen one of those since it came out. I think there's been one. There was one when it was really early on. And then I haven't seen one since. Crazy. Not really surprised the vehicle didn't sell very well. It is an OP, so... Oh. A guy found a turn 3. Come on! What is that? I knew the dude only had 2 crews, so I could just snipe the guy. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see who wins the final of the World Cup. The other thing that's also pretty interesting is the Odyssey is coming out today, so... I think I'm gonna go watch it on Monday. I know that it's got quite a lot of negative press because of the casting and stuff, and I do agree with it. Some of the casting just doesn't make any sense. But I'll always give Christopher Nolan stuff a chance. He hasn't ever really he's never made like a bad movie. He's made some movies that were overcomplicated for what they are. But yeah. Ooh. I think overall, he has enough kudos to get past a few casting decisions, you know? You don't even like Matt Damon as Odysseus, and I like Matt Damon. It's a weird choice, but it's very American, right? Like, that's the thing. Like that, whenever I look at the movie, I just think, oh, well, this is like an American interpretation of it, and you're gonna get people like Matt Damon as that because he's seen as the classical American. If you had like a younger Brad Pitt, that would have been perfect for that, you know? On a track. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, I remember Troy. Yeah, and he played Achilles. He did a really good job as Achilles. Like, I get that people don't like Troy, but I don't even know why. I see it as, once again, it's just a fun little popcorn movie. Seems like I've pissed off all the aircraft. I thought obviously he was really good as Achilles, but do you want to know the one that I thought was really good casting? The dude who played Agamemnon. I thought he was really good, really well casted actually. I like Troy, she did make her rounds on the Enterprise, but like all females, Riker was one until she was older. What? Just shoot down some planes here. There we go. Brian Cox? I don't know who his name is. But yeah, whoever played Agamemnon was really good. But yeah, we'll see how the Odyssey is. If you haven't read it, by the way, I do recommend reading it. But just remember, it's one of those old ones by Homer, and unfortunately, what the fuck is it about, like, people nowadays where they're rewriting shit, right? And they're rewriting it with modern kind of takes. But that doesn't need to happen. Like, I just don't get why they're doing it. It just seems very weird. So you have to make sure to get, one of the older versions, which isn't filled with just weird-ass modern politics or modern political takes, and then you'll be fine. It's just really weird. Yeah, that's what I mean, Pontiff. Like, I don't understand why do you need interpretations of a text when we already know the fucking language? Like, Christopher Nolan's upcoming adaptation of The Odyssey draws heavily on Emily Wilson's 2017 one. I know, Peter, I know. And it annoys the shit out of me. I know. I wish, as I said, it was an older adaptation, but what can you do? As I said, it's the modern stuff, you know? Don't think I'll be able to lock onto that guy, unfortunately. Yeah, she's one of those crazy ones, but I mean, we'll see how it goes. I just really hope that Because one of the issues, obviously, Christopher Nolan had is with Oppenheimer. He got a lot of criticism from crazy people about the fact that it didn't have a lot of women in it, right? But the thing is, you know, it's a historical story about Oppenheimer. So. Everyone tell Homo was probably a white man. Oh, be careful about that one. That whole area of Europe, you know, like Greece and Italy and all that. You know, they're not good with being lumped in with everybody else, which is why the whole identity politic American stuff is really fucking stupid. But you know, we live in a weird age. Yeah. It's a very fun. It turns out when you overgeneralize people based on stupid characteristics, they get overgeneralized and annoyed. Like, you could have seen that coming. They're gonna come over the ridge. I'm not saying you're doing it solely, man. I'm saying like it's a very classic like American thing to do from like the university dudes. It's the whole good old collectivist stuff. Not very fun. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Even if the retelling of the story of the Odyssey is not great, you know, Christopher Nolan does make a really nice looking movie. What am I saying about Americans' fatality? I was just more talking about the university class, like the whole the issue with sociopolitics in our current time, where because of how universities work, they end up spreading a lot of collectivist ideas about how people are based on what they look like. It's actually incredibly racist, but it just, yeah, people see it as okay because it's learned. The Odyssey is a major flop? It only came out today, right? Well, the reason why Western Europe does it, Peter, is because they listen to the Americans, which has been a problem for about, well, since the Second World War. Like academics in like Western Europe literally just follow what Americans do. The difference is, unfortunately, academics in Western Europe actually have power, where a lot of academics in America are just laughed at. So, which is how it should be nowadays. That's wild because I feel like Europe is way worse than the US. In terms of politics, yes, it is. But that's because the way that it works I can only talk about like English experience, right? So all of the political class in England, they all go to the same places, right? So they all go to Eton, and then they go to either Oxford or Cambridge. They all take the same classes, and they all basically learn from the same lecturers. So if you can poison the mind of those lecturers, you've won. And that's unfortunately what has happened. Most of that poisoning has pretty much come from US academia. As I said, the difference is with the US academia, they don't have as much power in the political sector as that part does in places in Europe. So a lot of the crazy ideas come from think tanks in America, but the American think tanks slash colleges do not have the same political capital as the guys do in Western Europe. So therefore you see the effects of all this crazy shit more in Western Europe. Whereas in America, people just are like, fuck off, you idiots. Which is pretty much how it should be, anyway. But c'est la vie. Pretty much G-Rax, yeah. And now you have quite a large amount of people who feel very alienated with the world, and then they go, "What? How did that happen?" Well, because you've been telling them their shit for like 25 years. So like, wow, they don't like you. Crazy. It's a wild, fun circle, you know. Yeah, I hope the movie's good, because to be honest, there hasn't really been any other movies that I've been interested in this year. I wanted to go watch those horror movies, but I couldn't find anybody to go with. So I'll have to watch those at home. But in terms of like movies that have been about or around, like has there been any movies this year that people have really liked, like in the cinema? Has there been anything that stood out apart from those two horror movies that came out? I know Dune is supposed to be coming out, right? A lot of it is very true, Imperator, yeah. Mainly slot movies. I just can't think of any really that have like been like, oh yeah, that came out this year, you know? Well, there was Backrooms, and then there was Obsession, right? There was those two that got a lot of coverage. As I said, I wanted to see, but I wasn't able to, which sucks. But like, was there anything else this year? You know? How did I not get ground superiority in that one? Holy shit. Oh, the guy had 10 kills. God. Toy Story. Oh yeah, there's Moana as well. There's some like kids movies out. That's true. But man, did anyone see Toy Story? Well, Shrek 5 I think is next year, but fuck Shrek 5. Like I don't know. Dude, that's another one of those. Do we really need a Shrek 5? Is it needed? But yeah, there's the Moana. Oh, there's a new Spider-Man movie coming out. I haven't watched any of the new Spider-Man. Shrek 5 got delayed because I guess the plot. Yeah, I hope that it comes out. They did delay it because of that. But also it was one of the most obvious plots in the history of fucking man. So. You'd like Minions more? Yeah. I can't believe it. Toy Story has fallen. It's Minion time. Yeah, the Moana live action seems to be flopping right now. The last news article I read about it was talking about how it's probably going to lose $100 million, which is just like, oh, Jesus Christ, okay. Godzilla minus zero? I need to watch the new Godzillas. I still haven't. That's something I gotta do. Yeah, what's the word? I've heard the Godzilla movies are good. The newer ones, so I kind of want to go watch those. I just kind of miss them, unfortunately, in the cinema. But the Moana one was really confusing to me, because so even though like the Lion King movie was shit, like the live action and also like the other ones are pretty shit. I get why they exist, because it's the whole trying to appeal to the generation who just had kids. So if you grew up with those like 80s, 90s films, then you make newer versions, therefore they have kids and then they go watch them with their kids. So then you continue the tradition, right? So even though the movies are shit, like I watched like Little Mermaid, that one was just terrible, man. It was just shit. And the Lion King one just is weird. It's like Uncanny Valley, and many of the other ones are the same. And so I get the idea of those, but with Moana, so Moana's only 10 years old. So if you watch Moana as a kid, you don't have kids yet. So like, who's like the target audience for this? You know? Like who are the people that you're going for? People who already watched Moana and wanted to see another Moana with the same story. It just seemed really weird. I don't know what the idea was. I feel like they just wanted to get Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in another film. We got lucky there. I didn't realize it was a T-58. Hey Shimmy, nice to see you. How you doing, man? Avatar live cast are getting older. Well, I mean, I've kind of fallen. I just don't really care about the Avatar stuff really anymore, because the first Avatar was pretty interesting when it came out, just in terms of like, you know, the spectacle of it, and the fact that even today you can watch it today and it looks really cool, right? The second one was too long, and the script and all of the story itself was just so fucking dull. Because it's cookie cutter. It's like the most basic bitch story you have ever seen in your life. And even one, it's kind of like the Boba Fett thing, where the Boba Fett TV show, they just told an age-old story, which it's a boring story because you've heard it a million times, but it's a story you're not allowed to tell anymore from a human perspective because of perceived kind of prejudices of the modern era. So you just change it to alien people instead, or you change it to Star Wars characters, and then everybody's like, whoa, man, look how cool this story is. But it's the same story you've heard a million times. So it's really not that new. And I feel like Avatar was exactly the same in the second one. And then the third one, unfortunately, had exactly the same thing. Apart from, once again, they're using different racial stereotypes instead of just, you know... Oh. They're using different racial stereotypes. You mean the Book of Boba Fett? Yeah. Yeah, the Book of Boba Fett basically telling the story of it's the Native American story again. But yeah, you're not supposed to say that because you're not allowed to tell that story anymore, you know? You couldn't finish the second one? I watched it in the theater, and, you know, I finished it, but there was a lot of it they could have cut out, you know? That story is called Dances with Wolves? Oh, is it? Fair enough. I don't know a lot of literature from that. I just know the stories themselves because they've just been done a million times over in different forms. And the only thing that changes between them is what characters you use, because certain characters are allowed and other characters are not. So, yeah. It's kind of how it goes, really. It's a movie where Kevin Costner dances with wolves. Kevin Costner? That's a name I haven't heard in a while. You never seen it? Don't think so. Is it good? But as I said, like, I'm guessing it's the same story as, you know, as those things usually are. How did that guy die? I feel like he shouldn't have died to that. Avatar movies are great, amazingly created. I watched all of them in 3D at cinema with your daughter. I think the graphic side of it is amazing. You know, I really think that is cool. I'm a big fan of that. I just cannot fucking stand how basic bitch the stories are. Like, the stories, they really feel just like kids' stories, you know? It's very basic, you know, these guys hate these guys because of what they look like. That's bad, we shouldn't do that. We're taking their land because we believe it's ours and we can use it better than them. And then a bunch of other shit that we're never going to explain, because if we actually explained it, it wouldn't make any sense, and therefore we want people to speculate about these things. And then on top of that, it's just, yeah, basic, like, prejudicial bigotry at the end of the day. Weird. Okay. It ends with him basically leaving the US for the natives. It's about US Marshal trying to push out the natives. Oh, fair enough. I was more talking about the whole story. Wait, well, that's once again another derivative of it, right? But it's, yeah, it's person is sent in to do a job, realizes job is bad, and hurts people, no longer wants to hurt people, therefore joins people to stop job, you know? Like that, and usually it's on like racial lines or some kind of prejudicial lines when they realize, oh, are we the baddies? And like that type of thing, you know? And that's, yeah, that story has been done like a million times. And maybe for kids that's fine because they haven't read those stories, you know, or they haven't watched those movies. But as a person who's not a kid, like I've seen it a million times, you know. Yeah, even like Tom Cruise in The Last Samurai, yeah, same idea. And I feel like with Avatar, it's that story, but extended over 3 movies, which are all way too fucking long, and all the same beat, you know? Like, just saying the same stuff over and over again with a lot of exposition that none of it actually matters, and it is just put there to confuse the audience, and it's just not going to pay off, you know? It reminds me of many video game stories where you get told there's like all this exposition and there's all these things that go on, and you know, there's all these things that you have to care about, like little pieces in the environment and how it, like, you know, builds the story and how cool it is. And then at the end, it just doesn't fucking matter, you know? And none of it mattered. But if you don't care about it, then, you know, then you didn't get the full story. I love this hunter. I just can't hit him. Hey, Sneaky, nice to see you. Oh, wow. 6 missiles, but we got it. Let's go. Big ups. Oh, is that what Death Stranding does, mechanical? I don't really know the story of Death Stranding, but yeah. There you go. Yeah, and after, because, so if you watch the second Avatar movie, and then you watch the third one, you realize they're the same fucking movie. Pretty much beat for beat in terms of how they work. The story is Hideo Kojima got really high and made a video game. Isn't that just kind of what he does? I heard a lot more about Death Stranding 1 than I did about Death Stranding 2. I pretty much heard nothing about Death Stranding 2. So I'm guessing it didn't do very well. Or it's just not as interesting. I have no idea what he's working on nowadays. Oh shit. Enemy nuke. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. I love the idea of being like an Amazon driver, just like wandering around. It's kind of fun. Which one are you most excited for, Dawn of War 4 or Total War Warhammer 40k? Dawn of War 4, to be honest. I really like all the Dawn of War games. Total War Warhammer is great, or Total War Warhammer is really fun, but 40k, there's no way it can be like that game, you know? Oh! I got him! Nice. Now can we stop the cap? Oh, that's a very bright-ass sun. Have I ever watched Falling Down with Michael Douglas? I don't think so. Is it good? But yeah, so Dawn of War 1, obviously classic game, amazing. One of the best, if not the best, Warhammer RTSs ever to exist. It literally completely got so many people like into Warhammer because of how well it was made. Dawn of War 2 went for a completely different idea in terms of the whole like hero characters and smaller units. I didn't really enjoy that as much, personally, but at the same time, it still worked really well. And the game was really fun and has just ridiculous amounts of content, you know? Like, it's just a wild amount of content, you know? The third game, Dawn of War 3, pisses me off. We played it last year because I said that I'll go through it, right? And because it was like crazy cheap. And the fucking game is fun. Like, the campaign is fun. There's a lot of really interesting like lore in it, and there's a lot of interesting characters, but they just didn't fucking fix the fucking thing, and they just left it for dead. So there's just dumb bugs in it, which are like, there's a lot of missions which take like an hour to do, and there's no real like way of saving in the middle of the mission. So your game can just hard crash and you're just fucked. Better do the whole mission again, dickhead. And I just don't know why they didn't just fix the fucking bugs. Because it wasn't a bad game. Like the way that they did the building and everything like that was fine. Everything was good. But the guys who are making Dawn of War 4, they've made a lot of really cool things that I've enjoyed in the past. And I feel like that Dawn of War 4 will hopefully be kind of a return of, you know, Dawn of War to what I see as a really nice place. And when it comes to Warhammer 40k Total War, now Freeman's going to want to buy it day one because he'll want to play it straight away. And we know Freeman, he has like infinite money basically, and he doesn't have any things that he has to buy really, like his family sorts everything out. But for me, these Total War games, they are not good when they first come out. They are designed as a... Hey Fire King, nice to see you. They are designed as a... how do you put it? They're designed as a live service game. Even though they're not labeled as one, they're designed as a live service game. Which means that if you buy it day one and you play it day one, you are missing so much content, it is insane. You know? Like, or you can wait like a year and there'll be a bunch of DLCs which should have been there from launch. And then what'll also happen in it is they'll fix all the bugs that the game will have, right? So that's why, at least for me, year one, or like as it's released, I'm much more interested in Dawn of War. Because it probably won't have a lot of the functional issues that the Total War game will have. And I still just don't really get how it's gonna work in terms of these things. Like I don't understand. I don't understand how they're gonna do all the different races and, you know, make them feel more interesting in terms of it. Like I don't get how it's gonna work, you know. That's how I feel about Anno games, where it's just wait until everything's out. Yeah, and then they do like a bundle and it's like half the price of what the game was when it started, you know? And it's like, wow, I should have just waited, right? Because it's not like a multiplayer experience. So as a human, I don't mind waiting a few years because I got a bunch of other shit to play. I can just play, you know? And that's kind of the key to these things. Like I am content just, you know, playing other stuff. And that's just how it goes. You bought Anno 1800 and got the bundle with every DLC for like 40-50 bucks. Exactly, right? And, you know, it's still a decent chunk of money, but it feels way more reasonable than hundreds of dollars, right? Yeah, exactly, Mechanical Storm. Like, you can just wait and, you know, the game will be in a better state if you just wait. And that's the crazy thing about it. If you don't wait, you get to play an unfinished product. I even think with Dawn of War, they're not actually releasing with the campaign, they're releasing with like the conquest thing. So we'll see what goes on. I have put away the money to buy both of them though. Those are going to be... There's 3 games this year that I want to play kind of day one. you know, number 1 is Dawn of War 4. Number 2 is Warhammer 40k Total War. And then number 3 is the Stalker game, you know? Because, yeah. That's what I do with every AAA game, is wait a year or two until it's under 60. Yeah. Yeah, because as long as it's not a multiplayer game, like, you're good to go, right? Like, with Total Wars, you know, Warhammer Total War is going to be good in, like, 20 years. You know, they're still adding stuff to, like, the standard Warhammer one. Like, they're adding the End Times DLC right now, or the End Times options. These games are just ridiculously big nowadays. It's crazy, actually. Like, it's just kind of nuts, the amount of content that you have. Like, I've actually been planning out what I'm gonna do, like, over the next year in terms of, like, content and things, because I'm really enjoying playing War Thunder. Like, it's really fun, but also I really enjoy playing Gates of Hell, and I really enjoy playing the other ones too, like the Total War games. So I think I'm gonna take a few days off at the start of the week next week, just because I'm doing some family stuff, and then I'll come up with, like, a schedule of what we're gonna do going forward in terms of everything. Oof, I got bonked. Do 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 do. Oh, this good part is just piecing people up. Should probably go to Bravo. Yeah, it's really hard to justify nowadays buying new games, just because, like, there are just so many good games that already exist. And it doesn't surprise me how, like, there's a lot of these games that they just kind of flop, or they just don't do very well. And it's just because, why play that when there's all these other things, right? Like, it still blows my mind that when we watched the Summer Games Fest, Jeff Keighley talked about the fact that over the first, what was it, like 4 or 5 months of the year, there was, what was it, like 5,000 or 6,000 games released? Oh, sorry, no, it was 9,000 games. 9,000 games released. Just on Steam, so that's not including, like, any other platform. It's just like, what the fuck, you know? That's also the other thing, Fatality, yeah, there's a bunch of issues with that, man. There's a bunch of games which just don't functionally work, and that's another reason to wait quite a while to play it, right? Because, let's see. You're old enough, you already have your core games that I play, and I probably won't buy new ones. I think I'm always interested in playing new stuff, just see, like, new mechanics and ideas. Like, one of the things I really like doing is trying to work out through, like, playing other stuff or experiencing other stuff, like, what ideas can like other devs or have other devs have that you could, like, add to War Thunder, or like even just in other areas of life. Like, what can you do to try and enhance different experiences that people have, or, you know, the way that stuff kind of happens. So yeah, And then also, like, some of my core games as well. So, like, Stronghold, right? Stronghold is a core game for me, I would say. Like, Stronghold, Age of Empires, you know, Total War games, and then, you know, Company of Heroes, Men of War. Like, these are, like, my core games. All pretty much RTSs in their own different right? But the cool thing is, a lot of them are getting remastered now, but also another thing that's happening is the devs are remastering their old games and then they're making new ones, which is pretty cool. So for example, Stronghold, the team behind Stronghold, they're now making Stronghold 4, which is really cool, right? So UE5 is what upsets you? Oh, Jesus. I don't mind UE5 stuff. It's kind of... I think the biggest issue I have with Unreal Engine is how devs get either super lazy with it or it runs like absolute shit. Like, I don't know what the issue is with the engine, but it really runs like ass with certain products. The original Roller Coaster Tycoons game released on consoles? Oh, really? That's cool. I still remember the audio bites from that, like when the roller coaster goes down and you hear all the guys going woo, or like the random chatter in the background. That's just really cool. Oh, cool. We got a nice camo. Lovely jabbly. Alright, let's go again. With 40k away from the 105. Been doing pretty good with it. Optimization's a real issue. I say that as someone that owns a high-dollar rig. Yeah, I mean, my rig is pretty high up there. Like, I haven't had an issue playing anything in terms of like running the thing, but I feel like because I have a pretty high up rig, it should be that I should be able to run stuff. Like, there are some games that, like, you know, because I get like emails about like checking out certain games and, you know, looking at them and giving them a go and stuff, and then I give them a go and I'm just like, how this runs like absolute shit. Like, and if it's running like shit for me, then it's gonna really run like shit for other people, you know? Run VR with no issues, like 98% of the time, but Jedi Fallen Order run like shit. Oh, Jedi Survivor. I haven't really gone into the VR stuff. I might eventually, but yeah, there's too many other things that I kind of enjoy. And it kind of hurts my head, unfortunately. Yesterday I was really struggling, actually. I don't know what it was yesterday, but I just had by the end of the stream yesterday, I had a massive headache. I think I just kind of cocked up what I was eating or something. But yeah, VR just makes me quite queasy, which isn't very fun. Whew. There we go. Thoughts on the event vehicle, Sneaky? It's fine. No issues. I wish we could get that loading screen, but the scimitar and the fox are pretty fun to play in the game. I really hope that they don't fix the Radan now that they've added this in, because they talked about fixing it before, right? And then they just never did, for some reason. You know, all the 30mm APDS. You know, all those like Russian vehicles that are really obnoxious 30mm APDS. Yeah, weird, right? But I feel like it'll be fine. Like those vehicles have a terrible stock grind. Because you have like a 50mm pen round until you get the other one, which is not very fun. But in general, I feel like it'll be a nice little grind. It's 35k, right? So it'll be nice to do. I just wish that they put it in the tech tree, because it is quite different from the Scimitar. Whereas the Scimitar Saber, which is the other vehicle that was in the files for the dev server, that one is pretty much just like a copy paste, you know. Like that one is a Scimitar with a Fox turret. I'm fighting a fucking Leopard, man. Someone else can do that. The point is, I don't know how a free VR game can run perfectly fine at 60 FPS, but a $6 AAA game runs with cutscenes. Yeah, it's pretty stupid, right? I think I might be scouted. Oh. This is one of those where my team just got blasted, man. Oh, bit of a fight back. Let's go. Hey, Janwitz, nice to see you. How are you? Hopefully life's good. Hopefully you're having a good Friday and hopefully you have a good weekend. We are trying to survive as the world falls to shit. So many guys around this place. Just got out of bed, finally got some good sleep this week. Hell yeah, man. Good shit. Hey, Black Destroyer, nice to see you. Doing well, thank you. Hopefully you're doing good too. We're just playing the AMX-30 Super so we can grind out the new Leopard 185 BE, the Belgian 185. I really enjoy the 185, so looking forward to it. It's been going okay. Good games so far. 30 Super's pretty good. Looking forward to a good session. Also want to get the Voodoo at some point. Maybe we'll do that today or on the weekend. And yeah, Gaijin announced a bunch of stuff today. Got the Scimitar Mark II. The thick boy Simi, basically. Slightly bigger. Slightly more armored. Basically the same. And then we have they did a weird ass devlog for the next update, which is odd because usually that update's in September, so we're getting it way earlier than usual. Gonna play 5-7. Which nation? Cool story. That one's pretty fun. There's a lot of booms going on. I want to try and support, but I don't know where. Everything's just a mess. Don't expect much on the next battle pass. Yeah, I don't either, actually. I feel like if they were gonna make it's a disaster, man. I feel like if they were gonna make a big deal out of it, they would have made like a devlog on the weekend and be like, hey, so, you know, we've heard you talking about the battle pass and you're not happy with it. Well, here are all the new things we're doing with it. And it's like, oh, cool. But, yeah. We haven't got it. Nada right now. What the hell is that? It's just a fucking Udes. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, I'd like to see some changes to Battle Pass and, you know, maybe they'll do it, but who knows. I think the first vehicle they've revealed for the next update is really cool. In other news, Fallout 3 and New Vegas are getting a remaster. I saw that, yeah. Cool Soren was talking about it. How is that guy, like, not on the map? Need to find out where this position is. Okay, figured it. Just right in the corner there. Rude. PS6 and Top Gun are doing a collab. I saw that as well. They're adding the Tomcat, right? Which is kind of cool. Once again, imagine if Gaijin did any of these types of things. The unlimited potential of doing cool collabs for War Thunder is just so interesting, but instead it's random ass fucking Russian movie which you can't get access to the shit anyway, so get fucked, you know. It's like playing fucking Monopoly. Go to jail, don't pass go, don't pick up 200 quid. Imagine if they'd done like a proper Top Gun thing or like something like that. Absolutely beautiful. People was trying to do me from behind. Gaijin should do collabs? They fucking should, man. It'd be really cool. I got so lucky there. Should have died. Feel kind of bad for that guy. Yeah, Fury or any movie. Like, what I think, right, so imagine this. Because, like, War Thunder's player base, there's a lot of young'uns, but there's also a lot of old uns. Imagine if they just did, like, you don't even have to focus on, like, new stuff, like, new collaborations with new movies. What if you just went to, like, a movie studio and be like, hey, dickheads, I know you have all of these old movies that you've made, and they're just sat there, nothing's going on with them, nothing's happening, they're not making you any money, anything like that. How about we create some content through a partnership with you guys, and then also at the same time, they can do some kind of setup where they can do some kind of setup for it, where also, like, if you purchase like something for like War Thunder, like a pack which has like the profile pic and all this and all of that, you also are able to maybe rent the movie for like a few days, or maybe you get a digital collector's copy of the movie or TV show for a little bit. Like, why the fuck not, you know? Why not do something like that? Well, it could be Kelly's Heroes, it could be Battle of the Bulge, it could be Battle of Britain, it could be whatever, you know? But like, yeah, they just nothing. Like we've found with like shit like Fortnite that collaboration is like the way forward for this shit. Oh, what the hell is that? But yeah, for some reason it's just not allowed. So. The guy was too hasty, man. German Chaffee? Or German M47, which there already is, by the way. Because, like... if you have old media that is just sat there, not doing anything, like, as a company, you would want to make money out of it, right? Surely, you know? Hey, Axe, nice to see you. Africa Cold Pain? Oh, that was in Patton, right? But in Battle of the Bulge, they were, like, just grey. Like the Dunkel Grau, or whatever you want to class it as. Don't really feel like dying, so. So the only reason anybody plays World of Tanks, because they keep doing all these fun collabs. Well, yeah, it's the same with like Fortnite and all these other games, right? Like the collaborations are some of the big ones why people keep playing. But yeah. Unfortunately, the marketing department of Gaijin is focused pretty much solely on content creators, which is fine, but it's just dull because they just don't have the same brand value and interest. Do. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Well, the tank just started a Far Cry collab? A Far Cry collab? Fuck me, man. Hey Panther, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. Welcome to the MX30 Super and Friends. Thank you for the follow, Black Destroyer, and also XZ000245. What a name. Okay. Let's go forward. That was a super tester and left her on the subs. We're coming in. When it comes to the naval side of like World of Warships and stuff, or just wargaming in general, I've heard a lot of similar stories, Chanwitz, where like subs or aircraft carriers were added and people were just like, no, I'm good. Like they just didn't vibe with them, right? Yeah, Gaijin's collabing with themselves, yeah. Which, once again, they're not really collabs, are they? Like, it'll be interesting to see what ideas they have for the anime stuff, apart from just exploiting the weeb community. Rude. CVs can be dealt with a lot easier than subs. If I remember, it was more about the fact that when they were first added, you couldn't really kill them, so they would just sit on like the sides of the maps, and it was just, you couldn't do anything against them. Oh. So they just kind of existed, and they just chucked planes at you, and there was certain times where the AA was pretty useless, right? Do 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 do. Shit was crazy when we were testing them. What, AP bombs? All carriers could nuke you one pass because they threw all their planes at once. Just toss everything. Alright, here we go. Well, I got my head blasted off, but the team's done really good, so that's the main thing. That's the thing, teams have been pretty good today. Well, like we've had some good competition. I'm a little biased because I play CVs, but you'd be surprised how easy it is to deal with a CV. Well, I'm not talking about like nowadays, I'm more talking about like what it used to be. Because obviously, like, I don't play World of Warships, I only hear about what things used to be like and why people left the game. And a lot of it comes down to how they implemented the mechanics when they were added. So like nowadays it might be a lot better, which it probably is, right? Because otherwise the game would just fucking die. Like, yeah. It's just kind of how it is. But yeah, there's always going to be issues in games, and we see it in War Thunder a lot as well, right? Like, when you have mechanics where you can't stop them, like there's no real way of stopping it attacking, it's always going to be really annoying to play against. And yeah. Oh. Kind of hoping they'll do something similar with the subs. I just don't know what they're gonna do with the subs. Like, I don't know what their plan is. I've specifically been like staying away from it because I just don't. Just like a lot of things in War Thunder, I don't get how you make it fun to play, but also play against. Because that's kind of like one of those key things, right? It's not just about making it fun to play, it's also fun to like face. And I don't get how you do that, like with the way that they work in real life. Well, who knows? We shall see. Jesus Christ. They just got hammered, man. Bonk. Oh dear, that was kind of funny. I didn't know you could do that. I thought they made it so with the BTR you couldn't do that, but I'm guessing you can, so there you go. The problem with War Thunder is that going for realism and real life naval battles are boring as shit. Pretty much, yeah. Or they're supposed to be more tactical, but The whole core of War Thunder is like the 15 to 20-minute battle, right? Whereas that just doesn't work with naval. Because, you know, you need to set up positioning, you need communication, and that's another problem with War Thunder, right? There's just communication is not its strong point. Whoa. Oh man, what is this? Come across like 50 SUVs today? Yeah, I saw a ton of them yesterday. I'm kind of surprised. Thank you, Akula. It's very kind of you. Been sneezy today. It's also really warm in here. I feel like I'm in a sauna. I'm gonna have to put the AC on in a bit. The F-14 and BF-6 is called the F-74 AC Cat, and they added WSOs. Why? It pisses me off that these large games do not pay for licensing rights. Like, how can you do a collab, the Tomcat, and it's not called the fucking Tomcat? How can you do that? Like, that's just wild to me. It amazes me how, like, a game like War Thunder is able to do all that and to get all the agreements to sort it out. But a game like Battlefield or Call of Duty or any of these guys just can't. Why? It does add something to the game, you know? It's not just fodder. Like, I just don't get why they don't do it. And marching through the Maginot Line, especially World War II era weapons, yeah. One of the most cursed things I've ever seen is that that Sherman that's in the newer World War II game for Call of Duty. It just looks so wrong. Like, I have no idea what's going on with it at all. Commander engine. No, I'm 60. Okay. You got the shot off first, I was worried. Fuck that pole here, ho. And I meant the telegraph pole, not a Polish person. I'm sure they're very nice. Let's see. Oh, man. Oh, damn. The US team seems slightly better now. Well, they added something to grind for them, right? Everybody wants the new Abrams, so you're gonna get a bunch of people grinding for the tech tree to play them. It's the way like it always goes, you know, which is why it's always weird when people focus on like the Russian bias thing, because it only ever gets focused on whenever Russia gets the new cool thing, which is, you know, a decent amount of the time. But during these times, the narrative just disappears. Hey, Toasty Nuggets, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. The new event? Sure. Scimitar Mark II. Ground event starting next week. 35k a time. And yeah, it's a slightly bigger Scimitar Mark 1 with a bit more armor. Oh dear. What? It's a slightly bigger one with a bit more chemical protection and is nicer for the crew because it has more crew space. So, which isn't great in War Thunder, but you know, that's how it is. Yeah, kind of like coke gauges. But yeah, so it's a ground event. Should be pretty fun. Shouldn't really be any issues with it, to be honest. It's just one of those which will work pretty well. I need to kill that ZTZ or he's gonna get a nuke. He's just sat in the same position, just bonking people, so. Classic Class 3P size. Well, now there's that, and then also Gaijin released the first devlog of the next major update, which is weird. Because, well, the next major update is like a month and a half off. And the crazy thing is they gave a sneak peek about a vehicle, right? But the nuts thing about it, at least in my opinion, is they showed a very early model of something being built. And then they even talked about the fact that they're still trying to find information to put it together. But the vehicle should be coming out in what? A month and a half? Doesn't that seem a bit crazy? Oh shit. Got to fix my goddamn laser rangefinder. So devlog season already? More like they're just trying something new, I think. Nice to see you, Rusty Sniper. Hopefully you're doing good. I really want to push him, man, but that Class 3P is still back there. There's like a Class 3P, and then there's a ZTZ here. My team is doing good, to be honest. I just have to stop this guy in the Class 3P and then we're good to go. Oh, fuck it. Oh, damn it, man. He's their win condition right now. Concerts next weekend? Oh, fun. I'm going to a concert this weekend, actually. I'm going to go see Jimmy Eat World. You know who they are? I have a few bangers. They're going to be setting up at a uni hockey stadium, so it should be kind of fun. Glad to have your laptop back. It's been a long 3 weeks. Lifestyle. Excuse me. Guess my round just doesn't exist. That's pretty sick. This didn't do any damage, did it? All I can do with that. This didn't do jack shit. That guy obviously just a better player. Bonk. That stops the nuke. Or at least for now. Then we should be good. Okay. Now we just gotta deal with the class 3P, wherever that is. And we should be good to go. Oh shit, we got an AM1 coming in. Mauler time. Oh, why are you sacrificing yourself? There is no need. Hey Cockburn, Tony, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. Oh wow, this guy's just staring at me. Interesting. Well, that sucks. Do 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 do. We had some unlucky shots in that one. I don't really know what happened, to be honest. Some shots just didn't work. They just said no. I think my video drivers are hanging. Unfortunately. It's really trying. Hey, everything's pink. Let's go. Nice. Hell yeah. Who doesn't like pink grass? Beautiful. Still trying to work out what causes that. No idea how to fix it. Do 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 do. Oh wow, I haven't seen this setup in ages. This is pretty crazy. Didn't realize this version of this map still existed. Yeah, when I'm in the game, once again, everything's fine. In Half-Life 2 Episode 1, I had a similar issue. It was due to corrupted data on the CD. The textures were actually missing, couldn't progress through the level. Oh, really? Wow. Did you ever complete it? Like, did you buy it on Steam or whatever? It's well worth doing. Half-Life is such a fun set of games, you know? Hey. I assume you already tried the checking the files thing? I did, yeah. Yeah, I did the check files. I've reinstalled the game. I've removed all my mods. I've literally done everything, and yeah. Same issues. Oh boy. So yeah, I don't know what I can do really. It's weird how it's not really replicable either. And I've found a few other people who have a similar issue, but nobody's found a fix for it. Got a bit high. Come on, man. Seriously? Oh, can't do anything about that. I think I'm about to have a rough time, to be honest. Didn't kill him. Come on. Goddamn commander is invincible. I really wish they made more Half-Life games. I know Valve have kind of been vindicated, to be honest, because there's a lot of games which they've gone on like way too long in terms of everything, and that means that the quality is kind of decreased and people start having like unfavorable looks on them. Like Dragon Age comes to mind, but I still wish that they had made something, you know, or at least like continued the story, like maybe made a book or something like that. I think that would have been really cool. So the story is really interesting, and the way that it was left just kind of sucks. Okay. Started reading the 1984 book before my sleep time. I can do a chapter before your eyes give out. It's a pretty heavy read for sleep time. I've been going through a lot of the Warhammer concept art of different video games that have come out. It's actually been really cool. There's a book. It's there was a book that has all like the illustrations in, and even if you buy the book, it has a bunch of like Steam codes in it for different Warhammer games. But it's just really cool to kind of learn the stories of a lot of the older games that I just didn't know about. There's like a bunch of just random ones that unfortunately don't exist anymore, or you know, they're either retired or shut down or whatever. There were some card games that they made which I think would be really cool, but yeah, they've been shut down, so they no longer exist. Just kind of stuck in a weird ass place here. Feel like we're very penned in. I don't know how to get out. Not like that. Yeah, a book like 1984 or pretty much anything by George Orwell, I feel like is one of those which needs to be pretty alert to read. Because even though a lot of his stuff is not long, there's a lot of information in it. And a lot of things to think about. One of the ones that I found was quite fun as a bedtime reader was Brave New World. No idea why, but I enjoyed it. Do 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 dee dee dee. Let's fly. See what we can do. Hey Lil, nice to see you. This is the AMX-30 Super. It's the premium one, because we're grinding out the Leopard 1A5 today. And I have everything else around this BR already researched out, so... This is really the only time I kind of use premiums, when I already have everything researched. Well, I don't have the Santal, I suppose, but I'm not grinding through the Santal. Not today. This is a problem. Thoughts on the Type 87 RCV? It's a great rap vehicle. I don't enjoy it though. Because when I play vehicles like that, people just run at me like crazy apes and I just die, so. It's not a bad vehicle. No, it works well for what it is. It's obviously pretty reliant on getting the round to make it useful. Yeah, it's just not my bag. Figured I'll finally read the book, since for most of the day I can confine to bed since your back's fucked. It's a good idea. Gotta make use of your time, right? And reading is one of those things people don't do enough of. There's always time to read. Oh, what the fuck was that? Got bonked. I must be stop grinding. We are losing the battle of the side. We need to kind of fix that. Hey Skorsky, nice to see you. Do I prefer World of Tanks or War Thunder? I prefer War Thunder to World of Tanks. I've never really been able to get into World of Tanks since I stopped playing it a long time ago, and that's mainly just the monetization is very rough in terms of how it all works. I get that in World of Tanks they give you way more free stuff, but the monetization itself is also really way more aggressive than what it is in War Thunder. And I feel at the same time with War Thunder, the cool thing that you have is you have access to different types of combat. It's not just all tanks, right? Like I like playing planes, I like playing ships. I like having stuff like SPAAs and, you know, different vehicles that do different jobs. It's kind of fun to play all these different things and try them out. And unfortunately, for World of Tanks, that is not something that exists, you know? I also kind of get bored of a lot of the fake vehicle stuff. I know it's not like a huge deal, but it's just it feels kind of silly. Like when you're looking at vehicles and you're like, what the fuck is that thing? And it's like, oh well, it's like a concept idea or something. But yeah. Hello? Oh, sounds good. Hey Monet, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. But yeah, the fact is, yeah, I always thought the system that Gaijin uses for the way to grind stuff is a lot nicer. Because, so, when I played World of Tanks, and by the way, this could have easily changed, so just as a point. But when I played it way back in the day, in order to research the next vehicle in the tech tree, you had to use the one which was before it. And yes, you can grind like free XP and all this, but only with like the premium stuff, right? So this meant that in order to grind through the tech tree, you had to use the vehicle that was there before it. And if you had a shit vehicle, then yeah, it just meant that you had a terrible experience. Because in War Thunder, there's so many different ways that you can actually make vehicles work. And there's so many different attributes to the game, meaning that even if a vehicle is really probably not very good, there's something you can do where you can be beneficial to the team in some way and actually do all right. Whereas I didn't feel like that when I played World of Tanks. It was, okay, there's these things that are really good. You're not allowed to play anything else. And that kind of sucks, you know? I think just at the end of the day, War Thunder has more variety. There's more vehicles that are just interesting to me. and the monetization, even though like people always go on about War Thunder monetization not being the best and, you know, all the premiums and yada 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 and all that, it doesn't even hold a candle to how obnoxious a lot of the World of Tanks monetization is. There are areas of World of Tanks that are better than War Thunder's. Customization stuff is way better in World of Tanks. The collaborations and events that they do are way better in World of Tanks in terms of just what is available and what is not. But everything else, the actual gameplay, you know, the part that you actually do, is infinitely better in War Thunder. It's not even close. Yeah. $200 for the concert tickets? Goddamn. Hopefully have a good time. Fuck. Two-day admission? Oh, two-day admission? That's pretty good then. If it's like a weekend thing. But yeah, I think in gaming, the most important thing to realize is there are many different experiences and many different things that, you know, you can enjoy and try and see what's going on. And it's good to notice these things, you know? Like, one of the things that I think is really cool in World of Tanks is they have, like, these big old things where if you have, like, these sets of challenges where if you, like, complete all the challenges, you can just get, you know, vehicles and you can get other stuff. And it's just really cool because of, like, how it works. But War Thunder doesn't have any of that. You know, there's no... That just doesn't exist. And that sucks. And I think the area that Gaijin really could improve on is that. Like the hate, instead of doing like these battle passes every 3 months that people don't really like, you know, they could massively improve the system and make it so people enjoy it a lot more. Yeah. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna get my lunch, so. See you in a sec. Ah, the squiggly line. You like that? GPU acting up? Nope. It isn't at all matrix up. Oh, never mind. We're NAing right now. There you go. It's not the GPU. It's, whenever I leave a game in War Thunder and go back to the hangar, there's like a 30-40% chance that my drivers hang. And then that fucks up my Elgato. So then I have to tab in and tab out, and it fixes it. But you can see, like everything else, it's fine. It's just the hangar is fucked. When did that issue start? So the driver hanging started in January. This issue, maybe a couple months ago. But yeah, it doesn't happen with any other game. Doesn't happen in any other scenario. It's literally just that. Nope, this is the standard user hangar. I got rid of my custom hangar because I was like, oh shit, maybe that's what's causing it. And nope, it's not that. So I don't know what it is. I've removed all of my custom stuff. I've uninstalled, reinstalled the game. I've wiped it. I've done everything. Can't fix it. Okay, let's do the waddle. I have some lunch. 592 is not a lot. So it's probably a minor nation. Let's do the standard M4. America. Regular tech tree, medium tank, bigger gun. I'm thinking like T-72. Since we've been facing a lot of them recently. Not a T-72. Damn. It's probably what, 105? Try the Leopard. Actually, what's the crew count? Yeah, so it's a 4-man crew. So it might be an M60 or a Leopard. Okay. Hey Northern Knight, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. I'm going M60. I think it might be an M60. We just consumed an entire personal shepherd's pie. Ooh. I haven't had shepherd's pie in ages. I think it's going to be a Magak. Oh. Oh, it's a Magak. Oh, shit. Fuck. I have to remember which Magaks are at each of the fucking BRs. I think the 6A is at this BR. Okay. Fantastic. The 5. Okay, it's not the 5. The other 6. The 6. Oh, come on, man. It's got to be the 6R. Lord in fucking... Oh, it could be the 6B, actually. Oh, that one's higher BR. Never mind. 6M? 6R? Mate. I'm fucking cheating. Fuck this. Which one have I forgotten exists? The 6A and the 5. Oh, you know what? Probably the fucking shot Cal, isn't it? Fuck's sake. Fuck you. Israel in this mode, in Waddle, is such a pain to get. Only 255 people got this one. Jesus. Pretty low. Not British. Regular tech tree. 2 engines. Not 20s. It's obviously a jet. I'm trying to think of a jet with like 23 millimeters, which has 2 engines. And maybe an Alpha jet? Oh, it's 9.0. And it has 30 millimeters. But it's a jet aircraft, not a strike aircraft. Shit. Well, it's not American. The Javelin is 8.7. Isn't it? Actually. No, because it's not British. 30 millimeters. What is 30 millimeters around that BR? The Swift? Swift has 1 engine. Could be a Q5. Nope, that's strike aircraft. The Aquan is 9.3, isn't it? And also a strike aircraft. I was thinking the G91, but I'm pretty sure the R3, which is the one with the 30s, is lower BR, isn't it? Yeah. It also only has 1 engine. Oh, I suppose the YS. Oh. Did they move this thing down in BR? Oh, shit. There you go. I don't know. The MiG-19S is a good pick, but that one's 9.3. 60 people got this one. You gotta love naval. Right, we'll start off with the mighty Diana. It's a destroyer. Let's try a Russian one. Oh, that one's too high. Bezoprechny. Okay. So it's probably something with 5-inch guns. Maybe a Fletcher. Could be the Bennion or the Cowl. Nope, not American. What fucking weird ass guns does this thing have? 4.3? If it don't have 127s, then that rolls out the Japan as well. Germans are 128. I can't remember what France has. So we could throw in a French vehicle and see if it's France. It is not France. Okay, so who do we have left? We have Germany and we have Japan. But I swear all of them have bigger guns. Apart from some German things do have the 105s. But I don't think they're high enough in BR. It could be Italy. We could try the, what is it called? The Grecal? No, it's the other one. I can't remember its name. Z25 has 128s, I think. Genier, there we go. Oh, it is Italy. Okay. What fucking destroyers does Italy have? Oh, it's the Leone bullshit. Is it the Tiger? It's the yeah, it's the fucking it's the destroyer one, which isn't a destroyer one, which is way too high in BR. Ah, I know the standard tech tree one. I just can't remember the fucking premium one because nobody buys it. Oh, never mind. I guessed it already. So it isn't that one. It's the Aviator then. Oh, 2 seconds. Hello? Okay, I'm back. Right, so I don't understand. Did I pick the wrong Genier? Because there's technically 2 Geniers. Oh, fuck you. That's so stupid. Because there's 2 Geniers. I put in the wrong one. I was supposed to put this one in, but I put this one in first. Because they have the same name, because... Fuck you, that's why. Why does APS stop the T-58 shell? Because the shell's pretty slow, so... If you go into X-ray... Oh, we got the Leopard 105. Sick. If you go into X-ray, it actually shows you what velocity that type of thing can stop. But also, what are you running into which has APS? I suppose the T-58, right? That's probably the only thing. Yeah, the Drozd. Did I ever get the Sidewinders for this thing? This is one of those vehicles I just never spaded. Just kind of left it. No idea why. Yeah. Should probably do this. We're going to be grinding out the F-101 C Voodoo now, since we have already done the other one, the Leopard 105. I didn't realize I'd already ground it out, but yeah, it's all good. Right, I'll just be right back, and then we'll start that. Okay, I am back. It's time to get in some air grinding. Should be pretty fun. I suppose I could technically do my daily as well, but we don't really need to. I ended up getting to the level 150, so Apollo's chariot. Maybe I should do some of these. I suppose a lot of these I'll just kind of go over time. Superhero. Hero of the Sky. Punisher. What the hell is Punisher? Spirit of the Age. Oh, also, we're drinking a Fruly. If you don't know what a Fruly is, it's a Belgian white fruit beer. This one's a strawberry flavor. It's just a little bit of it tastes like fake strawberries and beer, so quite nice. There've been Punisher's the Uptiered Award. Oh, that's probably why I don't have it then. What'd they do in my airfield? Yeah, we've had these beers in the fridge for ages, and just haven't really done anything with them, so I'll give them a go. I'll bring your own 22's 10-7 award, get more kills than anyone normally up did. Where do you even, like, see those in here? Would it be in this one? I still find it funny how I don't have this one. It's only smoke. I don't have a lot of these. Yeah, I don't really get... Oh, is it in challenges? Found on the wiki, the achievement search in game's too confusing. Yeah, they changed it a while ago. It's just kind of all over the place. It should be in the achievements tab though, but it just isn't, so... Nope. This vehicle, the F4JB, it's a strike aircraft by trade. The cool thing about this version of it, it was the event that they did after the IS-7 event called the Good Old Summer event. And it was the first vehicle in the game that had access to guided missiles. They gave it bullpups, and it was a way of testing the mechanic before they added it to a bunch of other stuff. What's also interesting about the vehicle is when the bullpups were first added, you could follow them with the camera, and you could guide them in as they were going in, which meant that you could launch them on the airfield and hit targets on the ground, which is a bit ridiculous. This aircraft also caused a lot of controversy because of its tail and the way that it was modeled. Because basically it was supposed to have a all moving tail and it didn't. But the issue with that is it wasn't actually supposed to have that. So yeah, got a lot of people in a tizzy for nothing, basically. Most of my team is dead. Not a great first game. I have a bit of an issue. We're too slow, and unfortunately, for some reason, I skipped the boosters when I was grinding this thing. Do. So one of the issues we have with this plane is we're too slow. And if we're going to face a lot of 9-3, which, I mean, technically we should, it's going to be pretty rough fighting them. See, like this, you can see 9-3s. It's going to be rough. This plane has been left unspared for longer than most of the player base has played the game. Probably, actually. When the hell was this event? 2017, 2018? It's got to be a while. Do. That's pretty new power? Yeah, it was pretty new power. It's wild to think about. A long time ago. I'm super happy we did the Leopard, so I could just chill with this thing. I just don't really know how to use this thing against 9-3s. Just doesn't seem very fair, you know. I see PBY in this one. Excuse me? What? Summer 2018? It was, so they did the IS-7 event, right? And then they did an event after it, and that was the good old summer event. Pretty cool event. It was just a standard one, but yeah, you had like a trade thing. So you could trade one of the vehicles for another one. And then they never did it again. Because BVVD said that nobody used the feature, so they didn't see the point in adding it to anything. Which is a wild thing. I remember the interview said it, and I remember reading it and being just like, I find that very hard to believe. Mighty Blenheim. What's going on with my Seeker heads? Why? Like, I can't lock onto anything. Just have to do it the old-fashioned way, I suppose. Rat-a-tat. Well, that really should be locking on. What's happening? Am I just carrying dead weight right now? Yeah, right, nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. We're playing the F4JB VMF. We're grinding out the F101 Voodoo. It's having a bit of fun. This vehicle is one I kind of left for the longest time, so... Just getting her done. It's wild thinking about the J22s at this BR. It's pretty nuts. Do-do-do-do. Suppose at least we can get our daily done. There we go. This thing was labeled as a strike aircraft, so... How does the research boost upon obtaining an underlying vehicle work? Pretty much, I think it's for the first 5 battles of the day of a different nation to the one that you've, got the bonus for. You get a percentage bonus on your after RP winnings. So it just increases... means that you just get a little bit of a boost in the first games of the day. If you hover over the arrow at the bottom, I think it gives you more details. It's a pretty cool system. I wish they expanded it a little bit more. It feels quite a small bonus compared to how much is in the game. Yeah, maybe they could make it a bit better. Morning, Red Ned. Nice to see you. Hopefully you're doing good. We just ground out the Leopard 1A5, so... it's time to chill and spade out the FJ4B. Gonna be playing a game with Freeman later. Freeman Meister. I said to Freeman yesterday, since everybody's busy with golf with friends, so I was like, it's just you and me, Freeman. What do you want to play? And he's like, I don't know. And I was like, okay, well, let's pick something that we already have, so therefore we can play it together. And he was like, okay, that sounds good. So then he gave me 2 options of games that we don't have. And then I just said to him, you know what? You pick whatever and I'll join. So now we're playing a game which I've never heard of and is called Wreck Runners. which I'm sure is fantastic. It's a co-op extraction game. That, yeah, something or other. So, Freeman once again doing his Machiavellian tricks. I like Pokemon Go every day. Whoop! He can be sneaky when he wants to be. I don't know if it's sneaky or if he just doesn't understand what's going on. And I'm still trying to figure that out. You know? Freeman has no memory of what he's suggested in the past, and he'll always have a new suggestion. Only to claim you never listened to his suggestions, because he has a long list of suggestions you've not yet watched or played. It could, yeah, that could literally be it, actually. Like, I think he just completely forgets about the other shit. Which wouldn't surprise me. Okay, we got Meteor Shower done. We nearly got our boosters. That'll mean we're a bit more maneuverable. I really hope these missiles work. Otherwise, there's not really a lot I can do. 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 Forward we go. Yeah, the game that we're going to be playing is called Wreck Runners, and first of all, it came out yesterday. This is a new one. It only has 13 reviews, and it's a physics-based co-op extraction game. Venture into the twisted Bermuda Triangle aboard the Orca, hybrid utility craft that can fly, drive, and dive. Gather loot, buy new equipment, and unlock cosmetics across chaotic ruins. So there you go. So we'll see what goes on with it. Could be a new category of friend slots for the Freeman. That's pretty much what it is. Did you see that that airplane game? That's the new friend slot game that people are talking about. So if you didn't know, the meta in gaming right now is you create a game and then somebody who makes Roblox games copies it and they market it to children with very aggressive monetization, and they actually make all the money. So this one is actually breaking the meta. because it's taking a game that was made popular on Roblox and making it into a game for everybody else. I was still seeing the paint the little dudes trying to hide game. I've seen a lot of like videos of that. It looks like trash. I don't know why anybody would play it. But once again, it's a Gmod game, isn't it? I can't remember which game it was in Gmod, but yeah. Prop Hunt, I think. Yeah, the new friend slop. There's a few new friend slop ones. So one of them that we saw was one which was it was one where you're in a swimming pool or like a water park, and then the swimming pool ends up with a metric amount of stuff in it, and then the water raises and you have to run away in a raft. Yeah. Pretty much, Red Ned. Yeah, the best way to do it is actually to do both, right? Make the game and then make a shitty Roblox clone. Do 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 do. Better. The missiles just don't work. Look at this. He's a kilometer away with 2 engines. The Seekers are broken. Yep, Seekers are dead. What if I, like, acquire? Nope, nothing. They're just dead. Look at this. Alright, well, I might as well just not bring these things. They just don't work. Just extra weight. That sucks so much, man. That's the whole point of this fucking vehicle. Now I just get outmaneuvered and out everything by everybody. Now try and lock the sun? Sure. Try on a test drive. Let's see if it works in the test drive. Okay, it locks that. Just try and get up to altitude, see if we can lock this. Yep. Nothing. Let's see how close I have to get a lock. Can you just not lock them anymore? Can't lock them at all. Is this happening with other M9B launchers as well? Let's get a bit closer. Nothing. Why are my seeker heads not working? What even causes this? Yeah, F11 got a lock at 0.8 and underneath on the test drive MiG. How the fuck am I not able to lock on things? What? No, I haven't tried any of the missiles today. Let's try the AIM-9Ls. This is the first time I played air in a while. I've been grinding ground. My missiles just don't lock. What is happening? I haven't seen any changes to missiles, like that's the thing. Maybe if I reload the game. How is this a thing? Like, how can my missiles not work, but your missiles work? How like how does that happen? Oh man. Didn't change the missiles? Well, like it would be in a data mine or something, right? Oh. Hey Richard, nice to see you. Doing good. There's no way like my game is just broke. Like maybe it's the work in progress client stuff. You have been found and you have been punished. How confused. Game is taking a long time to load as well. I'm stuck loading the game. What is happening? I just have a black screen right now. Okay. Gaijin really don't want me to play War Thunder. Oh, God damn. Let's see if I can launch it through the launcher. Launch game manual update. It all looks good. Preparing to download. Oh, it's a disaster. It's copying files from somewhere. We should get more of these work in progress devlogs. You like them? I'm not sure how I feel about them. It's like it's kind of wild how if this is if this is the stage at which this vehicle is at, I mean, the update's coming out in less than 2 months, right? So, like, and they're not even done with, like, finding information about it and stuff. Yeah, I think so, Northern Night. Who knows when the pics are taken? Well, it's more about this. Currently, our team of artists are looking at documentation and photographs, adding increasingly detailed elements to the model. So that means it's unfinished as of today. What they could do instead, Penguin Red, is just punish the people who are leaking stuff. That might be an easier thing to do. Looks like a saber. It is a saber, but it's a modified saber. So basically, it's it's a saber that's based on the Canadian saber, which is based on the American saber, which is built by the Australians with a different engine and different guns. So it's a saber, but I think the reason why they picked this one is obviously if this one just came to the game as is, people would go, "Oh, well, this is just a copy paste vehicle, right?" So I think they've literally made this dev blog just to be like, look how much work we're putting into this. This is not just the same vehicle. They're trying to find a way of making people realize that this stuff is not just Control C, Control P, but they're not going to because yeah, the narrative's there. So, do you think they'll update the models too? Well, yeah, probably. I don't know where my file's copying stuff from, but it's copying. This aircraft's had a bit of hype over the years. It has, surprisingly, yeah. There's a lot of Australian guys who are interested in stuff like that. Oh, with the Israeli Mr. Forward the brake shoot, true. Can you imagine they do like a bunch of pictures of like modeling the back? No, so this vehicle is not a copy paste vehicle, which is the whole point of this devlog. Is to show you that it isn't a copy and paste one. Because the vehicle is fundamentally different from the Saber that it's based on. They've had to redo the cockpit, the fuselage is completely different. You know, the guns, the engine, everything is different. Even the air brakes and stuff like that. But the reason why they've made this devlog is to be like, hey, if this was added into the game just as is, people would think it was a copy paste vehicle. If it's something, if you've noticed on the teaser streams, Oxy has been doing this as well, where he'll point to a vehicle that looks very similar to like another vehicle, and he'll actually talk about its intricate differences, and it's obviously a way of being like, look, you know, this isn't just the same thing again, right? So that's pretty much what this article is. It's hey guys, you know, we do make our own things. So kind of to say, see, we don't just copy paste. Pretty much, yeah. Because if this was added just as is, people would call it a copy paste vehicle. Because there's been several vehicles in the past which have been similar to this thing in terms of like it being a variant of a pre-existing vehicle that needed to be built from the ground up because it is fundamentally different. And if they don't build it from the ground up, so it is the way it's supposed to be, they'll get called out on it. That's just how it is. This wasn't made in house. Don't know. No idea. It says that their team of artists are looking at this, so they're obviously involved in house. But I don't know, outhouse, in house, all around the house. A devlog on Gaijin breaking down how terrible the Abrams would be in game would be fire. You know what? What they should do Northern Night is they should make that devlog and then in the next week announce that it's coming to the game. I would love that shit. I'd be right down with that. This thing would not work because of X and X and X and X reason. So we're proud to announce we're bringing it to the game. That would be great. You want a Gaijin company field trip video to the captured Abrams with tape measures? Can you imagine BVVD in North Korea at their little kind of memorial thing they have for the North Koreans fighting in Kursk? Did you say they need 3 months per model in man hours and as much for a cockpit? So it varies depending on the vehicle, right? The last time I remember any of them talking about it, they talked about it being 6 months. But that was from like start to finish. This is obviously not start. This is midway through. Yeah, Verano cannot be added to the game because as shown here, the Sparrow 2 cannot turn enough to track a B-17 while it lands at a range of 2K. Please stop asking to go play the TCS mod. Well, you know exactly what people will say, right? They'll just like, well, actually, we want the one that was supposed to be made. And then they'll add that, and then there'll be people, well, you should actually add the one that was made though. So then you're gonna get two shit ass vehicles that aren't gonna be able to do anything. We want the Avro Arrow? Oh, I don't know. I think I would rather see the TSR 2 if we're doing fake vehicle day. But yeah. Is that Avro Arrow website still around, by the way? Like the Avro Arrow 2 guys? That one was kind of fun. They're called Beaverworks, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it was somewhat weird. Also, I just want to say, whichever asshole took this picture, fuck you. This is a dog shit picture. You are missing out this whole area up here. I don't know who took this picture, but sort your fucking life out. This is awful. Like, but this is not me cutting this off, by the way. You know? Fucking, there, look. That's what it looks like. Who the fuck did that? This is like your first event in ages, and you fucking cut the picture like this? Why? Why can't you put in the top bit? This is a 1440p picture, and you don't know how to fucking put the thing in it. Why? Like, why have you decided that? Also, danger, keep clear of this door. Classic. The scimitar's key strengths remain. Oh, man. Good old Simi. What a ridiculous vehicle. The website is gone, but the Facebook remains. Canada weeps and F-35 purchases. It is very sad. If only they just believed in themselves. We could have made the best vehicle that ever existed, you know? Wasn't the idea to restart the Arrow in development instead of the F-35? Some fucking clown's idea, yeah. Like it wasn't an official government thing. It was just there was a set of people. No, in the world we call them people who are of a certain type of brand of autism, and they decided in their heads that if Canada had continued the Avro Arrow program, it would have ended up becoming stronger and better and bigger in its second iteration, the Avro Arrow 2, than anything that America could provide. And because of this fact, America had to strong arm the Canadian government in stopping the Avro Arrow program, because otherwise, Canada would have taken over the arms race of jet aircraft in the modern world. So what they ended up doing, because they're crazy, just like that, the Gavin guy, the M113 Gavin guy, they decided. I need to go get AJ. AJ. So yeah, the idea was that when you with the Avarara 2, they designed it and it was on this website and it was one of the funniest things in the world because it was just ludicrous, you know? Like it was just completely ludicrous as an idea. I was just looking at pictures of it. It doesn't look like any of the things you described. What, the Avro Arrow? Well, the Avro Arrow, it was designed as an interceptor, so kind of like stuff like the F-104 and the Lightning. So if Big Bad Russia decided to like bring over bombers, then you would use the Avro Arrow to attack them. But yeah. Are you okay? My game is still copying. Here's AJ, by the way. Hey. Still a dog. Aurora similar looks to the F-102, 106. Yeah, it's the same idea. It was the last time where the kind of Canadian military industry for aviation actually built something. But just like a lot of other places, it ended up having the same issue as many things, which was it went way over budget. And also at the same time, yeah. What? It went way over budget and it just didn't fit what it was supposed to do. The missus is in a meeting. Somebody was barking. What? Yes, it was cool. You get to hang out with me for a bit, don't you? AJ is not supposed to really be in here. He's a big boy? Yeah, he's the king of the Frenchies. But the thing is, if you have a look at him, He's not fat. Like, he's literally just muscle, you know? I need to try and show him. You see? Like, he's not a fat boy. He's just a big Frenchie. I don't think I've ever found a Frenchie that's as big as him. He's also originally from Florida. So he's a Floridian Frenchie, which is a bit weird. All right. We literally have a Florida man in the house, which is quite funny. By the way, still randomly copying files. Why would you name your dog Alex Jones? So the reason why it's called AJ is it's for Arlo Jr. Because the dog before him was called Arlo, who was also a Frenchie. So he's second of the lineage. And then we'll have AJJ. Probably. But unfortunately, we've been watching Clarkson's Farm, and the missus really likes the name of the. What's his? If you've watched Clarkson's Farm, there's a Welsh vet on it. AJ the third, yeah, that could work. Well, he would technically be AJ the second, wouldn't he? But yeah, I think he's called Dilwyn. So the missus has decided that the next dog has to be called Dilwyn. Because, that's how it works. She finds British names funny. Ooh. Yeah, this is AJ. You want to go down? Come on. Damn. I can't believe my fucking game is just stuck copying files now. Right. I'm going to have to go deal with him. I'll be right back. Just a brick of muscle? Yeah, AJ. I don't know what it is. Like, It must literally just be genetics with AJ, because he's literally just a brick shithouse, you know? It's kind of crazy.